So, very good morning here once again to the Hage Geingob Stadium here in Windhoek. With me, I have Mr. John Haynes, CEO of the Namibian Rugby Union. And John, great day of rugby yesterday, some hard hits. Some of the teams coming up on top. I mean, we could see from the beginning which teams are looking good, but some of them then coming back at the end. So, what did you think of yesterday's day?
Well, day one, I believe it was a hamdinger. Normally, you will use that word when event would start. But if I looked at the few matches that I could see, is that the hit, I mean, the mentality, the way the players turned up, everyone wants to win it. And if I look at the score, it was unclear after the first or two matches. But now, halfway through the tournament, it can be anyone's game because the bonus points allow teams to come back.
Should we just have a quick look at the log there at the standings? If we could just get that on the screen there for the viewers. We have them over there. So, John, yeah, yesterday, for us watching there, the Windhoek draft team, right from the get-go, they looked dangerous. Ucom Mobile as well as DStv. The bottom of the log teams there, the bottom three, they struggled in the beginning, but they definitely came back at the end. And like you quite rightly said, these guys are taking it very seriously. They want to win this thing. I mean, that's one thing you can't fault any of these teams on, was the commitment.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, if you look at the whole Windhoek draft team, to win this Windhoek draft at franchise trophy means a lot, because you could see it in the way the players made contact when they played. And regardless if it was my teammate from a few weeks ago, I want to win this tournament for my team, and it's still open. I mean, it will be still 5 teams that will qualify to go into the playoff and knockouts.
Yes. And so as I said, and as you just mentioned, the commitment, definitely. You can see, obviously, the teams just got together. You can see they haven't practiced a lot. There was a lot of, passes that went astray, things like that. So I think if they can sort that out, even the bottom of, the bottom 3 teams, I think they're still in there with a chance. I'm not sure mathematically what that means, but I mean, looking at the log, there's not too far apart. So I think if they start gelling a little bit, start, protecting the ball a bit more. The one thing I noticed yesterday, there was a lot of speculative passes. So there were a lot of 50-50 where they maybe should have held on to the ball. But great to see the offloads, the sort of Sonny Bill Williams offloads, out of the back of the hand and stuff. There was quite a lot of that. Some of it worked, some of it didn't. It'll probably work deeper into the competition where the guys start getting to know each other a bit more. But I think for now, the one thing, if there was something that I noticed, was maybe just try to do the basics now, and then later in the competition when you guys sort of get to know each other, go for those fancy things.
Yeah, most definitely. You could see that the mind was with, but the action, the delayed action, and the response. But the longer the event will go on, the more the synergy part will or the gelling part will then basically just fit in. But you could see that the players were still feeling around. But gradually, as a tournament, yesterday was only day 1. We should have an exciting day 2. Because now the guys, they've it's almost like going into each team play about 5 matches, and everyone knows that they were going to play each other once, and they're going to hopefully meet each other again in the playoffs. But it's still open. 5 teams will go through to qualifiers, knockouts, and eliminators. So it's still, I would say, the bottom 3 will have to fight it out, because that point margin is quite small. They will fight out for the 4th and 5th, because 4th and 5th will also have an opportunity. But the team who wants to go in top of the log, he wants to go straight to a final.
And let's quickly talk about this interesting little twist, the power play situation for those people that don't know out there. It's a 12-minute half, 2 halves, 4 minutes of each half, the last 4 minutes. That's a power play situation, 2 tries, 2 double score for 1 try, so 10 points for a try, and I believe a bonus point for each try scored within the power play situation. So a lot of hearts were broken yesterday. Teams thought they were well away. They were like 20-30 points ahead. 1 or 2 tries, boom, they lose the match. And it's a nice twist. And broken hearts, and also very elated on the other side.
Yeah, no, most definitely. It's just the whole concept was you've got 12 minutes to play with. 8 minutes is traditional rugby, 15 rules, with the 10s also taking that into account. You only have 4 minutes left. And normally it's like now if we are like 20-30 points ahead, let's just defend and make sure that we kill the ball. But that's why the scrums has been basically removed, and it's a quick tap. So 3 tries, you basically make up that 30 that points that you are behind. So you have to play, and the old saying is not over until the fat lady sings. There's a lot of fat ladies that started singing yesterday.
Yes.
So it's never over until the last whistle. Yeah.
Exactly, and then just one last thing. I mean, that final match yesterday, I think it was between Gravity and if I just look at the log there, it was between Gravity and the Cowboys. No, Brand Plan and Gravity. So I think that was the final match. You know, Gravity was like, I think it was 25-5 or something like that by halftime, and it was they almost turned the tables on them, and you know, just by scoring one try just before halftime, and then another try after halftime, and they almost got there. So you could definitely see there was a huge improvement from the morning game, from their first game, you know, going through to their last game, you know, and just again to see the commitment. I mean, obviously it was very important for those last two teams because they were the bottom of the log teams. It was important for one of those, the one that obviously won, isn't, you know, those points were very important because that was the one place where they could pick up the points. But still open, and like I say, very good to see the commitment towards the end. The guys are still trying very hard.
Yeah, most definitely, and like I said, rightfully so, the last game, if you think you've won the game, you've secured the game, just keep in mind that towards the end of the game, the back end of the game, the last 4 minutes, that is double the point you can basically concede or you can score. So you would rather want to score, not concede. So it's not an easy game until the time hits 0 or when the ball is dead. But it's a case of everyone's got a chance to win games, to put themselves in a position. But I think just to leave it at that is that you want to be in the top 2, because the top 2 gives you a straight qualifier or a qualifier match straight to the final. Eliminator, basically the losing team goes into the eliminator, and it's an additional extra game. So whoever ends first or second will have an easy road. 4th and 5th, they will have a tough road to the playoffs. And 3rd, if you end 3rd, is also a safe place. But the top 3 positions, that is what you need to aim for. But it's still anyone's game.
And then one last thing, physically at the venue, it's good rugby to watch. I mean, some big hits, I must say. I haven't seen physical rugby like that in a long time. The guys really went for each other. But yeah, great day out. So tickets available or play days, tickets, what are the costs? If people want to come here, what's available?
Yeah, we started already yesterday. If you bought a tournament ticket, it would have been $100. So if you decided only to come on a Saturday, it's going to be $50 Namibian dollars. And if you want to only watch on a Sunday, it's 40. So it's like, I think it's also 60 for the whole weekend. So it's almost like buying a season ticket instead of an individual or once-off ticket. So for today it will only be 40 Namibian dollars, and then or you can still say, right, I'm going to pay the 100 Namibian dollars instead of 140. So it's still we just make it more feasible for everyone to come and watch the game.
And Windhoek Draft is the naming sponsor, so obviously the beer is very cold.
Most definitely, it's not called the Windhoek Draft of franchise stands for nothing. The beers will be cold. It will be waiting for you on the. If you stand on the main stand, it will be on your left hand side, and it's always branded. It's 100% pure gears. So come and join us today, and the Windhoek Draft will be waiting for you.
Okay, so there you have it. 6 matches still today to be played. I think it goes up to 1 o'clock. Yeah, so if we could just have a look at some of the fixtures of today. I'm going to look at the screen there. It goes up there. We can't really see. But there on your screen, those are the fixtures for today. So come out, come join us. It's a nice day out. It's warming up, so the beer will definitely help to cool you down. And then if you can't make it today, next Saturday, $60. Next Sunday, and $65 for the whole weekend.
About $60 for the whole weekend. $60 is 50 for the Saturday and 40 for the Sunday. So and then for the whole weekend, if you didn't make it this weekend, you just pay $16 Namibian dollars, and then you can watch the whole weekend next weekend. That's the playoffs. So
come and join us here. It's gladiator stuff, I promise you. I mean, I haven't seen, it was physical, so I'm sure it's not going to change today. And thank you, John, and we'll chat later.
Most definitely, yeah. Like I said, some huge hits. I don't think it's going to change today.
I think it's going to get worse if anything.
Definitely, yeah. So once again, thank you, Quentin, for your team as well, making this streaming for us possible. So TV2 Namibia, always a great pleasure working with you. And then all the sponsors, Windhoek Draft, all the teams that's involved. Thank you for coming out. Even the players and the referees. We cannot leave our players and our officials out of the picture, because without them it's not successful. So yeah.
Okay, thank you for you guys and all your efforts and stuff to make rugby what it is. And yeah, first game kickoff 9 o'clock.
Yes, that's 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Okay, enjoy the day. Cheers. So welcome if you've just joined us. We are on day 2 of the Namibian Rugby Union Windhoek Drafts franchise series. Looking at today's fixtures, this is the first game of the morning, 1 of 6. So we've got the Windhoek Draft versus the best choice Cowboys. So it's top half of the log versus bottom half of the log. And the Cowboys yesterday, brilliant comeback in their final match against Gravity. So I remember correctly, I think they were like 25 to 5 down half time. As you see the ball coming out here, running from their own 22, booting downfield, playing for field position. I think that's a good tactic because they struggled with the handling yesterday. I think just settle down a bit, playing the right half of the field, the other half, not your half, and then back your defense. It works for the Springboks, so probably not a bad tactic. So again, running from their own 22, so a lot of running happening here today. Again, as yesterday, great pass. Gets around his man. Oh, great tackle. Good support play there. But great scrambling defense by the Cowboys as well. Cowboys in white, Windhoek Draft in black. Trying to muscle his way through there. Trying to arrange himself a little gap there. Coming for the small side. Oh, overlap. Pulling in the defenders there. And unfortunately, the defense not being able to keep up there. And first blood to Windhoek Draft. Now, the Cowboys will have to be careful here that they don't allow Windhoek Draft to get away from them on the scoreboard, because it's going to be difficult for them to chase the match. We saw that yesterday. So unfortunately the kick not successful. So the score remains 5-0 to Windhoek Draft. Restart by Windhoek Draft. And good counter-attacking there by the Cowboys, and keeping the ball close, not trying to be too expansive. They struggled with that a bit yesterday. So it looks like they've changed tactic a bit since yesterday. Yesterday they were trying these long passes, offloads, and taking it wide. Today it seems it looks like they're keeping it close, a bit closer. Shorter passes, and then playing for field position, just putting on the foot and playing in the right half of the field. As we see there, yesterday they would have tapped that one and gone for it. So I think good change of tactics. Oh, so that one worked that time. So it's much better play here by the Cowboys today. I mean, Windhoek Draft was one of the teams to beat yesterday, and they really holding up nicely, yeah. Almost over, 5 meters short, 2 meters short, and again penalty won by the Cowboys. So much better performance here today by the Cowboys. And that time they get over the line and if you have a look at that one again, the referee on the spot, we can't see it from that one, but definitely grounded, and the scores are tied. And we are inside the power play period, so that they have a 10-pointer instead of a 5-pointer. So all of a sudden, Cowboys in the lead. Just not finding his man there, trying to go for the line break, and Cowboys once again on the attack. Are they going to cause an upset here today? Good defense there by Windhoek Draft, but good attacking play from the Cowboys. Windhoek Draft trying to relieve some pressure. Oh, just getting to that ball. Just getting his foot in the way of that one. There we go. So Windhoek Draft on the board again, so 15 points to 10. So 2 tries here in the power play. But Cowboys looking a lot better today. It's a lot more basic rugby, getting the ball on the right half of the field, and then playing in your opponent's territory instead of your own, and shorter passes, no more of those long speculative passes. So I think that's the key here for them today. To settle down, keep the ball close, get the basics right. so with that half time. Cowboys leading by 4 points to 15, which I think is a surprise for everyone. They struggled a bit yesterday. Will they be able to hold on to the lead? I think if they carry on with the strategy that they are employing today, where they try and keep the ball a little bit closer, short passes, playing in the opposition half of the field. That's working for them in the first half. So more of that, I reckon, then they're even a chance.
So it starts. Good morning to you and welcome to the Hage Geingob Stadium. This is day 2 of the Victory Draft franchise Thames Rugby. Taking you through this morning, currently on the field, the team in the draft against Best Choice Cowboys, followed by Gravity Force Ucom Mobile, and Brandland Bisons takes on DStv. Full day of rugby today. Welcome. Good morning. And we're going to have loads of rugby action today, all the build up for next week's finale. Big welcome to the draft. Remember that PSOE is here, and we want to see your PS.
Cowboys possession once again. Nice little rubber kick through. Oh, almost worked out. Bounced just going too far. If they were going to end, I think there could be problems there for the draft.
Had a chance to win some incredible merchandise from Windhoek draft. The beer tent is to the left of the main pavilion, and you'll also find some socks and some food to the left-hand side of the
So first blood here to Windhoek draft in the second half. Scores are tied. Let's see what he does with the kick. It's right in front of the post. Makes no mistake with that one. So Windhoek draft back in the lead. Cowboys in possession once again, but that one just not leaving his hand the way he wanted it to. Just going forward, and that will be a scrum for the Windhoek draft team at about 5 meters outside the 22 of the Cowboys. So an open side of about 10 meters there, which they can utilize. But it looks like they're going to go. Oh no, scrum off, darting to the right hand side, using the open side, the small side. A little kick there. Oh, but penalty try for the high tackle. If we have a look at that one again. So nice little quick dart. Surprised. Everyone was expecting him to go to the open side. Little kick there for himself to collect, and unfortunately just going a little bit high, and the referee immediately didn't hesitate to award a penalty try. So with the kick that was also successful, the goal kick, the Cowboys are in a bit of trouble, and that was what I was afraid of, that this damn wall breaks. Quite a nice crowd turnout here this morning. Nice early Sunday morning rugby. And some cold beverages. So definitely a few more people here than I would say were yesterday. That were here yesterday. Ball coming out on the side of Windhoek Draft, and they're running from their own 22. Gets around his man there. Hold on to that pass just long enough, but he goes to ground at about 20 meters or 10 meters from the goal line. Now they're 5 meters out, a meter in from the touch line. Ball comes out again. Got an overlap on the left hand side. He decides to go back in. And this time again seemed all too easy as they put the ball down under the 60. There he has an overlap, decides to step inside. Yeah, they were just stretched on the outside there, so it was an easy step inside for him. Everyone on the defense was trying to defend on the outside, and unfortunately for the Cowboys, more points on the board for Windhoek Draft. The score now 36 points to the 20 of the Cowboys. Almost in power play territory again. Deeper kickoff this time, giving the Cowboys some opportunity to regroup. Ball went through the hands there, trying to stretch the field a bit, trying to stretch the defense, but breaking back in, and he ran straight into a wall of defense. Edge left now, they've got men on the outside, but again the pass not crisp. Well recovered, gives it to the big man. What does he do? Puts it on the foot, but too far. And there, score by the Cowboys right on the hooter of the power play. So our clock out a little bit there. So we are sitting on 8 minutes and 10 seconds in the second half. So that means a 10-pointer instead of a 5-pointer there. So as the hooter went, the Cowboys scored a 10-pointer. So all of a sudden it looks a bit better for them. So 36 points to 30 there. You can see, I think that score happened within 2 seconds of the hooter going, or right on the hooter. So 10 points. And if you look at the stadium scoreboard, there's 6 tries each. So a very equal contest. Favorable bounce there for the Windhoek Draft team. Not releasing the ball. So number 13 there, Brendan Orkia, penalized. Ball comes out on the side of the Cowboys. Oh, unfortunately, taking his eyes off the ball. And he won't be happy with himself there. So still some time left here. Windhoek Draft to feed the line out. 10 meters inside their own half of the field. But great little interplay there. And is this the final nail in the coffin for the Cowboys as Windhoek Draft crosses the try line for another 10-pointer. The score now 46 points. 30. Cowboys stuck in their own 22 again. Great little piece of individual play there. But pass not going to hand. Disappointment evident there on the opposite side of the field. I think that was the last chance for the Cowboys to get back into this match. With only about... Yeah, that's the end of the match. Official playing time over. And whatever the Cowboys do now is literally just for points difference. Might help on the log later. So let's see what they do here. Tries to go on his own, but there's no way through there. Again, a little bit of untidy play. And just to add insult to injury, the Windhoek Draft team works in one more try to make the final score 56 points to 13 for Windhoek Draft. So Windhoek Draft in a very, very strong position to make the playoffs next week. The next match will be at 9:40. So 10 minutes from now, it will be the Gravity team versus Ucom Mobile. Looking forward to that one. So we'll see you in a few minutes.
So it starts gravity balls takes on the big contender, Ucom. And gravity balls captained by Bernardus Ibu. All the best of luck to these boys, which include Abu Kenya, Ablo Host, who also got the radar, Bernardus, Sander, Roberts, and Denzel Hill. Those are some of the players, and all the best of luck to both teams. 9-4 kickoff.
Okay, second match of the day, Gravity versus Ucom Mobile. A matchup from two halves of the table. Ucom quite high up on the log, and Gravity in the bottom half. So let's see if Gravity learned anything from yesterday. As you see, Ucom already on the attack. Trying to make some space there by straightening the line, but unfortunately his teammate just overrunning him. And that's number 8 there, Devin Mwea. Good pass there, making some space. And great try scored there by Udo Mall. And Ucom Mobile on the board very quickly, within the first minute. Unfortunately, the goal kick not successful, so score there is 5-0 to Ucom. Restart taken there by Ucom. Everyone just looking at the ball, no one quite sure who was supposed to take that one. Not great calling. One of the standout players there for me yesterday was the number 8 from Ucom Mobile, Devin Mwea. So looking a bit easier for Ucom to get over the try line. So Gravity needs to consolidate a bit here, get in the game, because it's going to be a tough ask for them to come back if the score grows too much, if they have too much to chase. So referee not happy with something there, whether they put in at the it looks like the ball came straight out of the mouth of the scrum, so they'll just have to reset that one. cheeky little grubber. Oh, the ball. The bounce favouring Ucom there, but unfortunately you couldn't hold on to that one. If you held on to that one, it could have been problems. And, there's number 2 there for Ucom Mobile, Biakas. Ball coming out, changing direction in the hands of Shikoneni. Shikoneni to ground. Wilson feeds the back line in the hands there of Biakas. 3 Biakases on this Ucom side. Wilson fielding at the back. In the hands of Jacobs. He puts it on the boot and there's that man, Moya. Moya again. Just can't gather. Moya always in the game. Brilliant defense there. Quick tap. Little switcheroo there by Captain Bernardus Hugo, but the ball now turned over, and unfortunately Sunday Aitembu can't find his man with an inside pass. But a bit better there from the Gravity Force team. There's that man again, Moya, player of the day yesterday. But referee says nope, didn't release the ball. It's a turnover there, so a penalty won by the Gravity Force. What will they do? Will they go for? Yeah, it looks like they will go for field position. Kick taken there by, it looks like Captain Bernardus Higu, if I'm not mistaken. No, yeah, number 12, Bernardus Higu. He was the man in charge of that kick. So the line out to be taken here by number 2 for Gravity Force. Not sure we have the numbers right on the jerseys. Let's see if he can find his man in the short one. Good interplay there. Nice handoff, but he gets taken to ground there by number 6. It is Duplessis. Ballon Duplessis. Ball out to the far side, but unfortunately can't hold on to it. It looks like Theo Lindveld that just looked up a bit quickly before the ball was in his hands, and a knock on there earns Ucom another scrum about 5 meters inside their own half of the field. On the opposite side, about 2 or 3 meters inside from the opposite side of the field was the knock, so it will be a 5 meter scrum inside the field, 5 meters inside their own half. So let's see what they do with this one. Can the Gravity Force put some pressure on Ucom in the scrum? And we are inside the power play territory now, so double points for a try and no more scrums. And if you score a try in this period, you also get a bonus point on the log. So a lot of interesting permutations during this period of the game. So it's 4 minutes in each half, the last 4 minutes in each half, where you get these added extras if you score points. Again, that man Moya. Oh, referee says no, it was a forward pass. Can we have a look at that one again? 10 minutes. Quick restart of the play here, so we weren't able to go back to that one, but let's have a look at that one. Let's have a look at this little pop pass. I don't know. Referee a bit harsh on that one, I think, but his call is final. Good kick there by Ucom, just carrying over the head of the back defender there, and as soon as that one was over his head, it was going to roll, and that's what happened. So good clearance kick there, and at this moment, 2 minutes left in this half, and I think where it stands at the moment, it's 12 points, still within reach. But I think Gravity Force would like to score, just get some points on the board before half time. Hey, this time he gets his man. The referee not happy with that defense there, or that interference. Once again, looks like the captain, Yichu, who will take the kicking responsibility, and a very well measured kick, and he gains about 30-40 meters there on that clearance kick. So is this an opportunity here for the Gravity Force to get on the board? Yes, it is. Oh, yes. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. I think that is a 10-pointer. Well done. Just with about 30 seconds left in this half, they kept themselves alive in this one. Let's have a look at that one again. I think if ever there was a bit of a suspect pop pass, it might have been this one. You won't be able to see it from this angle, but great little interplay. That's the pass I'm talking about. Not sure if that one wasn't forward. Referee said it's fine. 10 points on the board. Doesn't matter what I say. So 12 points to 10. And all Gravity Force needs to do now is keep them out. So just get the ball to safety somehow. Keep them out. Restart the second half. It's a 2-point game. Game on. Now the defense must just hold here for Gravity Force. They will be very disappointed if Ucom pulls that 10-pointer back. Oh, and that is a knock-on by that man, Moya. And here we go. Is it a counter-attack by the Gravity Force? Unfortunately, that pass not going to hand. And the number 9 there for the Gravity Force. Morgan Esterhazen. So there you have it, half-time score, 12 points to 10. Good comeback here by the Gravity Force. They were looking a bit flat in the beginning, and Ucom Mobile, it looked far too easy for them to cross the try line. I mean, 2 quick tries within the first 3 or so minutes of this match. But since then, Gravity Force pulled it back very nicely, and they scored a try of their own. So really good comeback here by the Force. So game on. We'll leave you for a few minutes for some commercial breaks. And second half is underway. Can Gravity Force upset Ucom here today in the second match of the day? Gravity Force on the attack. Looks like for the captain there with a bit of fancy footwork. That's number 10, Gareth. He doesn't find his man. Gareth again with the ball. Gareth with a strong run. He gets taken to ground there by, it looks like Isaac's the captain. Back down here in the direction of Gravity Force. And it is number 9. Is it Isaacs? Alcino Isaacs. According to our team list here, that scored the try. So for the first time in this match, Gravity in the lead. So I think a bit of a surprise here, the scoreline at the moment. I was not expecting this, especially looking at yesterday's performances and then the first 3 minutes of this match. I thought, oh dear, another runaway one here for Ucom, but not to be. So good to see that the guys are fighting. We spoke to John Haynes, the CEO of Namibian Rugby Union, earlier this morning before the start of play, and we were talking about the commitment of the guys here and how important this trophy actually is for them. And you know, if you just looked at yesterday's games as well, there's a lot of big hits that went in, and as we see, they restart the play there. One of the 3 Beerkuses, number 2, fielding that one in the hands of Kachivi. He plays it back to Maul. Maul with a good run. No, it's not Maul, sorry. That's Wilson, number 20. Is that Arno Gous with a strong run there. Gets the ball out. We've got quick legs. What a speedster. What a try. And they extend their lead. And try scored there by, it looks like the captain. Is it the captain Igu? No, it's not. We'll get the number now. Let's see the number. Who is that? So the little chip ahead was by Beerkus, the captain. And great running, great anticipation. And that is number 8. Number 8. Magomat Imamdin. So, not the greatest pronunciation of that name, I'm sure, but I think you got it. But yeah, great try, great anticipation, and points on the board. So, 10 points difference between these two sides at the moment. Again, Gravity Force in the 22 of Ucom. That was number 11 for... number 17 for Ucom, Xavier van Wyk with a strong run, but he was taken to ground. Plays displaced all the way on the other side of the field, and a knock-on or forward pass. And there will be a scrum for Gravity Force to feed the scrum. And a lot better play here by Gravity. So I think they've got a bit of confidence here. They've got some self-belief now. The way they're playing at the moment, they're not trying to rush things. If you looked at that earlier move, nice little chip kick, great anticipation, and then just the speed to just finish it off. So good basic rugby, and like I say, not getting flustered, just taking it phase by phase and keeping calm. So it is Gravity Force to feed this scrum. 10 meters inside Ucom territory. Strong scrum by Gravity, by Ucom. Well negotiated. Good little breakaway. And there's the captain. But he gets it straight into the hands there of Gino Wilson. And a great opportunity goes to waste. Again, good defense. His hits are getting harder and harder as the day goes on. There's that man Moya. That man Moya is still on his feet. Ball coming out, Wilson feeds. Nice break. Good defense there once again. Kachivi trying to clean up. Kachivi. Is he going to make it? Kachivi all the way. So with 5 minutes gone in the second half, that try only a 5-pointer. So the score now is we have 22 points to 17. The official scoreboard doesn't seem to agree with what we have. I think it's 22 points to 17. I think what we have here is 22 points to 17. The official scoreboard has it differently, so we'll keep an eye on that. So yeah, we're just double checking the score there, making sure that we are on the right side, yeah, but we will confirm that. A clearance kick there and making good ground, displacing play to about 10 meters outside the 22 of Ucom. So good attacking position, nice line out, set piece play. Always a good platform to attack from. You've got options from that distance. You can start your little driving maul, maybe play it back to your hooker or go wide. Have runners coming off the ball, running onto the ball, short little passes. So let's see which direction they go. So first, that man, I don't know who's that. That's Geraldo Bierkus. I know. Number 2, Chimalgan Bierkus. That spoiled the party there at the line out. And Moya, that man, Moya, ever present, can't keep him out of the game. So, number 10, Lloyd Jacobs restarts play. A little goose step there from Helian Bierkus. Number 4, ball goes to ground. Unfortunately, diving over the ball and immediately get penalized. And is that Igo, the captain, with his flowing locks, kicking the ball ahead, but too much weight on that one, and it goes over the dead ball line, so all the way back to where he kicked from. So he won't be happy with himself there. Just too much on that kick, but I think good idea, there was space at the back. Big man, Helian Bierkus. He changes direction to Bierkus. Intercept play by number 15, who impressed me a lot yesterday. Let's have a look at that one again. Crowd loving it. And that's inside the power play period, so 10 points added. Let's look at that one. Bierkus tries the long speculative pass. Intercept, he goes to ground. Just gets caught there. That was number 3. Oh, what a little... that one just, I don't know how that one stuck, but it stuck. And great try. Good anticipation. And those are, they don't always stick, but they stuck for him this time. So 37 points. 32 points to 17. Our scoreboard has, the way we have it here, is 32 points to 17. The official scoreboard says 37 points to 17, so I guess we'll follow the official scoreboard. But still a healthy lead here for the Gravity Force, and yes, we would have expected this. So now this gives an opportunity for Gravity Force to, I think, to move up a few spots on the log. We'll check the log after about 2 or 3 games, after halfway of today's play. And Ucom at the moment they look rattled. They look rattled. They're not making any ground. They're stuck in their own 22, and Gravity Force definitely has their backs up here. They've got a bit of Vuma in them now. They've got some belief, but yeah, Gravity Force players going over the ball. And penalty to Ucom. Not a great kick. Straight into the hands of the Gravity Force. That looked like a knock-on, and all a bit just a little bit scrappy at the moment. But Ucom's not out of this game yet. There's still some time. But I think that penalty there, that's an important penalty, because that takes the time over 11 minutes with only 1 minute left in this match, and at least 2 scores. Yes, at least 2 scores, just to tie the scores. So I think Gravity has this one in the bag. They'll be very happy about this one. They came close a few times yesterday. They had a good game last game against the Cowboys. They had a healthy lead, but the Cowboys came back nicely. And at the end, I think a winning try scored by Gravity a few minutes before the end of that match. Okay, good break there by Grant Kluter. And Grant Kluter goes all the way. So great bit of individual strength play there by Grant Kluter. I think he got the ball just on the 22. And there he goes. Gets through that tackle. Pumping the legs. Lloyd Jacobs trying to take him to ground, but that wasn't a great effort from Lloyd. And Geraldo Piekas putting the last nail in this beautiful coffin of Ucom. Bit of an upset, I would say, yeah, if we looked at yesterday's results. So So we just had confirmation. The official score, 42 points, 217 to the Gravity Force. Congratulations there, boys. It was a very, very good performance there. Struggled a bit in the first 3 minutes. Ucom scoring 2 easy tries. It looked like it was going to be another runaway, but great fight back. Next match starts at if we look there at Jacques and Adil from Radio Wave, join them in the morning 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. in the mornings on Radio Wave. It's a great entertaining show, so check them out. Next match up is Brand Plan versus DStv. Now Brand Plan, one of the teams that struggled a bit yesterday. So let's see if they had some chats last night, made some changes to their strategy. We saw it's definitely possible with what Gravity Force just did to Ucom, and Ucom, one of the standout teams yesterday, and it wasn't just a win, it was a big one, big margin. So it is possible. One day can make a huge difference. Obviously the guys learned some stuff yesterday, and that's always the sign of a good team, a good outfit. learn from your mistakes, come back and see if you can execute what you've learned or what you've changed. So see you in a few minutes. Next match is at 20 past 10. That will be Brandplan versus DStv. Another 8 minutes from now. So see you then.
The DStv Namibia. In this match, we are certain to find the 100th try in this weekend's 10th tournament. We're currently sitting at 93 tries scored over the weekend, which means 7 more tries. And if you tally the amount of fine at 100th try, let's give it a shout and congratulations. 100 tries in this weekend's tournament. Great rugby action. Still coming your way later this afternoon. Team to drop takes on Rugby 40-11 and 11-40 Brandplan Bisons are at it again against Best Choice Cowboys. Great rugby action at the Hage Geingob Stadium. Can we give a round of applause? on the socials. And don't forget to check out the DStv meter. Shout your favorite team or written drop words. And you can have a chance to win some merchandise today. Grand Plan looking for a big win. The team captain by Tomasio Forbes. Taking on DStv Namibia. This is the boys looking for another win, taking it into next weekend's qualifiers, semi-finals, and the finals.
DStv Namibia taking on Grand Plan. DStv in the blue, Grand Plan in the white. DStv to start this match. It's a nice hanging kick-off there. Ball secured. Oh, almost intercepted there by Thomas Cardi, number 10 for DStv, but unfortunately it didn't stick. So a knock on and a scrum 10 meters outside the 22 of Grand Plan. Grand Plan to feed the scrum. Justin Null, number 14, ball in hand. Referee not happy, resetting the scrum there. Don't think he was happy with the bind. Another feed to the scrum. Little inside pass, back into the hands there of Justin Null. Number 8, Captain Forbes, making good ground. Again, Nell, he goes to ground. Grant Kluter is the one that cleaned up there. Good clearance kick there. Lots of ground gained for DStv. So they're about 10 meters from the Grand Plan try line. And the line out will be taken there by, it looks like number 4 Asher Kutsia for DStv, number 4. Now they go for the drive. Asher Kutsia controlling the ball at the back, but that goes to ground. And penalty. So was a good opportunity there for DStv, but unfortunately ball being turned over. Good interplay in the hands there of Delano Ferris. Is that Darren Bierkus? And bit of fancy footwork there, and not the best of defense there by DStv. They won't be happy with that. With 3 minutes gone in the first half, score now 5-0 for Grand Plan. So first blood here to Brand. So it's a bit of a turn of the tables today. And yesterday DStv, one of the more lively teams, find themselves leading. Trailing, is DStv. Brand restarts, secured. Usher could see her feeding the back line. Strong run there by number 15, Diego Lopesha. No, that was number 7. Was it? Yeah, it's number 7 down. Conwell Draghoener, he's not happy. He's down. He's receiving medical attention. So Draghoener there, leaving the field. Draghoener leaving the field. Looks like an ankle or a knee, but as soon as he went down, he knew there was something wrong. He held onto his leg, so looks like that could be the end of his day, of his match, at least. He looks in a fair amount of pain there. Ball back in the hands there of DStv. Brand. Oh, ball turned over. So scrum, 4 meters outside the 22 of DStv. It will be Justin Nell feeding the scrum once again. Another strong scrum by DStv, earning themselves a penalty. It was a good attacking position there for Brand, losing that advantage. Clearance kick from Thomas Carley, making good ground, making sure of the touch, always important on a penalty. So Usher could see a number 4 there for DStv to feed the line out. He finds his man, number 20, Dalron Brunt, but ball is turned over. Brand back on the attack, but unfortunately that one not sticking. Slippery little ball, that one. And that puts DStv in a very, very strong position here to pull back that 7-pointer that Brand just scored. So they'll have to defend here because we are heading into power play territory, which means that the try would be 10 points, and with one try DStv can leapfrog Brand. Let's see if Brand can stand up. Oh, no, that's a better scrum there by Brand, putting DStv under pressure, but nice little pass there to number 19, Henry Rousseau. He gets it out to number 12, Dano Kotze, and 30 seconds before the power play, DStv comes in with a score of their own, and the score now 7 points to 5 with a kick to come. Have a look at that one again, just a little pop pass. And as we hear the hooter sound for the start of the power play. So scores are tied at 7-all. inside the power play. Number 3 of DStv being driven back there. Oh! Jeez. Those are never nice. When you just get ankle tapped, you think you're there. Let's have a look at that one again. That was a tumble. So number 3 of DStv, Delano could see it getting back. A good support play. Nice counter. Great run there by Rollo Gisting. Just gets ankle tapped. Does a bit of see number 3 there getting driven back again. Restart. DStv scores now 17-7 as that one was scored within the power play period. Brand Plan doesn't want to concede another try in this time, especially just before half time, and it being 10 points as well. DStv still controlling the ball there. It is Daron Brunt feeding the back line. Thomas Kali on the foot. Chasing down his own kick and just not being able to gather it. If he got that one, could have been problems. But good little individual piece of play there by the number 10 Kisting. Apologizing there to his teammates. Tough one. Lively little number 14 scrum off there from Brand Plan. Justin Nell getting things going there in the hands of number 12, Cody Lecoq. Oh, great defense there by number 9, Keithan Vrygang from DStv. Try-saving tackle. Was that number 9 or number 19, Henry Rousseau? But nonetheless, Henry Rousseau restarting things. Ball going wide again into the hands of number 18, JC Rousseau. He gets the ball back inside. Is it to number 15, Diego Loubser? Big tussle on the ground there by Carl William Vrygang. Penalty to DStv, and this is a great opportunity for them with about 10 or 20 seconds left in this half to pull even further away. So Brand Plan will need to really defend well here as Dalron Brunt goes to ground as we hear the hooter go, and he gets over for a try number 3 here for DStv by number 8, Carl William Vrygang. And the score now, well, is it allowed? The referees are having a bit of a chat on the opposite side of the field as we see Keithan Vrygang receiving some attention to his leg. Looks like his knee, bit of a knock there. But these games are being played at a frantic pace, so I'm not surprised that the guys are keeping the medical staff quite busy. But no, referee turning over that decision, and he says it looks like a high tackle and chance for DStv to clear. Again, JC Rousseau trying to make something happen there, but the referee's whistle going. This time DStv seeing if they can add some points to the board just before half time. penalty in favour of Brand Plan. The restart there. This time DStv on the counter attack. Little inside pass. Underarm inside pass. And penalty for Brand Plan. Number 14, Justin Nell, going for the try line. Can't find his man. Ball goes to ground. And the referee's arm is out for the scrum. But nice little counter attack there by Brand Plan. It could have gone their way. Just not being able to gather that one. Could have been dangerous there for DStv if number 10 for Brand Plan, Lucio Isaacs, actually got that one and it stuck. The Brand Plan Bisons, they call themselves. And definitely much better performance today from Brand Plan. So, I just had a chat to some of the Gravity team boys after their match. They just played against Ucom, which they won, I think, by 20 or 42-17. And they were saying what's happening today is the things that they practice in the weeks leading up to the competition. Those things didn't quite work yesterday, but they're coming together today. So it's very evident that with this format of rugby, with these guys don't play together every day. They've just been put together 6 weeks ago in a draft, and so obviously they starting to gel together now. So that might be the difference here. So no one's safe yet, and if Brand Plan manages to pull this one through, then that would upset the log a lot. It would change a lot of things, and some they'll move up, and let's see.
Still coming up this morning, Team Victory Draft takes on Gravity Balls at 11:40. Brand Plan Bisons are back at it again. At the Hage Geingob Stadium. Here we are it again. Come on, Bisons! Come on, Bisons!
So weekdays there on Malunga Radio, 6 to 10. As we are back live here with the action at the Hage Geingob Stadium. Second half, match number 2 between Brand Plan Bisons and DStv Namibia. DStv on the attack. Trying to consolidate things, but ball turned over, advantage. Brand Plan, quick tap there by number 12, Cody Lecoq. Cody Lecoq with a great run just in front of us earlier. Unlucky not to score, but good defense that time. It's a try-saving tackle by DStv Namibia. Brand Plan doing the sensible thing, going for the touch. Let's see how many meters he can gain over here. Looks like it's up to about halfway, about a meter or two inside their own half. So not a bad effort there. moving out of danger territory. Keep the advantage of throwing in the line out. So looks like Plato, number 16, will feed this line out. Ball comes out to the back line. Oh, nice little offload there. And we have Darren Bierkas. Darren Bierkas stepping the man. Great little piece of individual play by Bierkas. 5 points. And Brand Plan keeping in touch here. Let's look at that one again. Nice little outside pass. Look at this one. Boop. Out of the back of the hand. Gets it to Bierkas. Bierkas accelerates. But look at this. Boom. Have a nice day. And Bierkas under the sticks. Score 14 points to 17. So, definitely anyone's game still at this stage. 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. Still a lot to play for. Brand Plan would definitely want to bag the points here for the log to keep them in this competition. But DStv might have other plans. Not looking there. Passing it straight back to his team, and Lucio Isaacs again with the ball in hand. Good clearing there. The referee says no, he held onto the ball, not releasing. So advantage turned over to DStv Namibia. See the hands. In the hands there of Jeremy Ashikutsia. Changing direction. Carl William Vrygang trying to make things happen. Good little stepping there. Cleaned up by JC Rousseau. Referee not happy. Calling them back. DStv penalty. Quick tap there by Carly Thomas. Kick over the top by Diego Lopsha. Chased by Lopsha. And by Dano Kotze. Dano Kotze with a bit of pace. And score there. Looks like Kotze. And DStv extending their lead to 22 points to 14.
That's DStv scoring a try and a total of 6 tries in this match, taking us to 99 tries in this tournament.
We just heard there from the stadium announcer Chops. 99 tries so far in this tournament after that try, so it's a try fest. The try fest, a tackle fest, and a running fest. That's lovely, lovely, lovely to see. So come down to the Hage Geingob Stadium if you can't make it today. Then next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, rugby all day. So come and join us here. But still some action here today, so pull in. I have a cold one. Sponsored by Windhoek Draft, so definitely cold beer available. See, there's an injury there to number 8, Carl William Vrygang. He's not happy. So there you see, unfortunate for Carl William Vrygang, end of his match. Looks in a fair bit of pain as well. It's war out there. Okay, restart. 24-14 in favor of DStv. Can Brand Plan fight back? 6 minutes gone, halfway through the second half. Another 2 minutes of normal play and 4 minutes of power play. Can they pull this one back? See number 17 for Brand Plan coming onto the field, Dylan Platt. He is replacing, we'll check a number now. Running off the field. Let's have a look. Don't have a number yet, but yeah. Replacement number 17, Dylan Platt, on the field. So we can get a number of who came off. Yeah, it's number 10, Lucio Isaacs. He was replaced by number 17, Dylan Platt. So feeding the scrum, yeah, looks like it will be DStv Namibia feeding the scrum. 2 meters inside the 22 of Brand Plan. So a good attacking position. It's on the 5 meter line from the opposite touch line. So not a big small side, not a big blind side to work with, but it's close enough for a dart. So let's see. Do they come wide? Do they come to the open side? 4 guys in the back line here, looking ready and willing to run. So let's see. So scrum feed for DStv, number 10, Thomas Carley. Thomas Carley to feed the scrum. Solid scrum from both sides. Number 13 there, Cliven Loubser came in for to run off the ball, but interrupted there by Brand Plan. Referee says offside play. Oh no, referee said they fell over the ball. Another player here for Brand Plan coming off the field. Number 9 for Brand Plan also leaving the field. Algeno Gamatham. I've got that correct. Also again, scrappy at the breakdown. DStv over the ball. Kick through as we hear the power play siren going. Number 20 there for DStv, for Brand Plan, chasing the ball, Chris Swanepoel. But unfortunately another penalty. So it's been 3, 4, 5 penalties in the last 2 minutes. So a bit scrappy at the moment. In the hands there of big guy Girthly Beekers, number 2. He's still in possession. He loads or he offloads to number 18, JC Rousseau. Bit scrappy, ball not cleanly passed. Nice little inside pass to number 15, Diego Loubser. Diego Loubser yesterday scored a few long range tries as well yesterday. He's deceptively quick. So between him and I think Moya, number 8 from Ucom, my 2 players of the tournament yesterday. This number 15 here, Diego Loubser from DStv, reminds me a bit of Akker van der Merwe from the Lions. He now plays somewhere in the UK, I think, and his nickname is the Angry Warthog, and he reminds me of him. So low center of gravity, stocky guy. I think this might be the try that sealed it for DStv, unless they can score very quickly. Unless Brand Plan can score very quickly. Again, another penalty. So very scrappy at the breakdown. Looks like there was a high tackle. You see Jackie Hasselman and Bernmar Rust talking to the players. Looks like there's some replacements here. So Jackie Hasselman obviously in charge of replacements here. Bernmar Rust talking to him, trying to get some replacements on the field, but it looks like it was too late. Play was already has resumed. See a line out. Okay, that back into the hands of number 19, Eric Strauss, and that ball fed back in the hands of Cody Lecoq. Cody Lecoq's got speed. He's through, and is that the one that keeps him in the match. Let's have a look at that again. I think that might just be a little too late. The score now is 34-24. Restart there by Brand Plan. Nice hanging kick. Not a lot of time here for Brand Plan to get possession of the ball because official playing time is over. All they need to do is get the ball out into touch. Oh, ball still in play. Number 15 there. Just Luandro over also for Brand Plan taking it forward. Number 17, Dylan Platt. He's a little bit decisionless. He's got the ball in hand again. Quick restart. Now they need support. Over the ball. DStv rips it. Referee says illegal. Quick restart by number 15. Luandro Operosa. Can they tie this match? Referee once again calls them back. Still not over. Can they tie this one? Number 12, Cody Lecoq, ball in hand. He's had a great game. Trying to catch their breath. Regroup. Oh, what a tackle. Thumper. Oh, he gets driven back, carried back. Referee says no. Come back. Another penalty. Yellow card. So the Angry Warthog, number 15. Is it Luandro overall? So he's a great game. Great series so far. He's off the field. So one man down for DStv. Can they get through this time? No, he runs into the big man. Ball is available. Do they go left? Do they go right? They go left. There's an overlap. And he gets in for a try. It's the equalizer. 34 points to 34. What a match. And this try, I think, keeps Brand Plan alive in this series. So great fight back and great try by Brand Plan. 34 all. And that's the end of the match. Great entertainment. Look at that. Good attempt there in defense, but Warren Ludwig scores the equalizer for Brand Plan. 34 all. And we will be back in a few minutes with the third game of the match. No, the fourth game of the match. Windhoek Draft versus Gravity, and that's 11 o'clock. We are going away from some commercial breaks. So Gravity Force taking on Windhoek Draft here in the third match of the day. Immediately Windhoek Draft on the attack. Trying to hold it up there. Good play there by Bernardus Icho, the captain. But too many guys here on the outside, 3-4 guys pushing themselves out of the touch line. And ball going straight into touch. And the line out 6 meters outside of the goal area of Gravity Force. Number 1, Arno Gous, will be feeding this line out. Finds his man. Good drive there. Mutenya looked like he was controlling it at the back. Ball going to ground, 1 meter outside the 22. Good feed there by Provert. Good stepping from Gareth, number 10. Ball comes out. Unfortunately, ball not going to hand. Apologizing there to his teammates. Let's just get the names here. Ignatius Tripodi. Ignatius in the back of the line out there. Line out feed by Danko Berger. Let's see if he can find his jumpers. Short throw. Ball comes out. Little offload there from number 18, Darius van Solms. Penalty. Going in on the ball, falling on the ball. Referee not happy. Turnover. Can Gravity Force continue on where they left off on the previous game, upsetting Ucom with a big score there of 42-17. And again the captain there, Ichu, with a good clearance kick. He's been spot on with his clearance kicks today. Not trying to kick too far, finding good touches, just making enough ground to bring some relief. And halfway between the 22 and the halfway line in Windhoek Draft territory. So if Gravity Force can hold on for a win here, they will be in a very, very good position, winning both matches here today. And it's looking good for them at this stage. Ball coming out again to the back line. Ichu negotiating that one nicely. Little kick over the top. It's a foot race and the bounce is favourable, but it might be. Let's see if there was a hand there. Let's see if there was a hand. So nice little chip kick over the top, and from here it was just it was all up to the feet. Let's see. Oh no, it looks like Windhoek Draft got a finger to that one. So good try. 5 points to Gravity Force. Gravity Force taking an early lead. Okay, restart. 5-point lead here for Gravity Force. It's a flat kick in the hands there of number 12. Cody Naholo, but number 18, Darius from Som, strong runner. He gets away with the ball. He puts it on the boot. Oh, unfortunately, he doesn't go to hand. Knock on there. And they will be called back for the scrum. But very, very good attacking opportunity there. Great running. Good vision there by Van Soms. Putting on the foot. Just hard enough. And fortunately, the bounce just a little bit tricky there. And not being able to gather it. So it's a 5-meter scrum. See there. Just not being able to gather it there by Sebastian Kameya, number 10 for Windhoek Draft. Still Gravity under pressure, but they do have the feed into the scrum. So what do they do? Are they going to clear this one? Good solid scrum. Ball comes out. They decide to run it. Long pass out. He's got some space. Change of speed there. Good tackle there by number 12, Cody Naholo. Good pickup. Sebastian Kameya, the man who knocked it on before, he's trying to make amends. In the hands of number 7, Anthony Obabeb. And the referee wanting them back, saying they're not releasing the ball. Apologize if we do get some of the names wrong. We are just going according to the team lists. So it must be a replacement, an injury from yesterday. Good driving maul there by DStv, making good meters. Hijo, the captain there, once again, you can't keep him out of this match. Oh, on the touchline, just winning there. Centimeters from the touchline. But looks like there's a penalty awarded to Windhoek Draft. And we are almost in power play territory at the moment. A few seconds. We'll hear the siren going. Good clearance kick into the stands on the opposite side of the field. 10 meters outside the 22. You hear the siren going for the power play. So power play for the next 4 minutes. Line out feed. Goes to the front of the line out. In the hands of number 9. Rowan Janssen. The referee not happy with that. And ecstatic Gravity. See them there. Again, the captain Ihu going with those meticulous line kicks of his, taking a lot of care, making sure. Would have wanted to make a few more meters with this one, but 5 meters inside the 22 of Windhoek Draft. And they use this opportunity, a good attacking platform from a line out, 20 meters out. Three more minutes in this half to go. Low scoring match so far. So Gravity looking to shove this one over, making meters. Good little breakaway there. Oh, and he reaches. What a try. No, referee says, but let's have a look at that one. Let's have a look at it again. Oh, on the line. Referee says no. Looked like a try there. Referee doesn't have the advantage that we have of replays. So unlucky there for Gravity. That could have been a 10-pointer. Windhoek Draft putting himself under pressure. Big hit from the bottom and the top. Changing direction. Van Salms. He's had a good match. Good offload. Oh! What was the problem there? Let's have a replay on that one. Referee wasn't happy there. So there's the offload. Not sure what the problem there was. The referee says it was cynical, a knockdown. So I don't think Gravity will be happy with some of the decisions that's been made over the last minute or two here. Ball was grounded on the line according to what we could see on the camera, on the replay. Puts that one through. There's space, but it looks like the touchline will be the winner and booted out by Windhoek Draft. So quick throw in. Referee says no, it wasn't straight. So official time up in the first half. Only 5 points difference. If you're not happy. Can they get on the board before half time? Stretching wide. Bringing it back inside. Good running there by number 12, Cody Naholo. Now they go to the opposite side of the field. Strong run there, good tackling. Trying to ruck over the ball, he does. And here's an opportunity. If he gets away, yeah, he could score, but it comes back inside. And he gets it through to his man. And it looks like, is it number 15? No, it's number 3. Zadamin Bassardin, is it? That's what we have on our team list. Not sure, but anyway, number 3 getting in for the 10-pointer. So that would definitely put Gravity in the driving seat here as we go for halftime and a commercial break. So we back here live with the action. Restart there by Gravity. Unfortunately, the last try not given. It's called into touch on the opposite side of the field. We didn't see that one. Number 9, Windhoek draft, Rowan Janssen. Trying to get his backline going, and Van Salms. Strong run by Van Salms. Good little pass back to number 12 there. Is it Naholo? And they get in for the equalizer, 5 points each, or 5 points all, yeah, with the kick to come. So Windhoek draft might go into the lead for the first time in this match. So scrum here for Windhoek draft just outside their own 22. So they get it out quickly. Psalms puts it on the foot. It didn't go for touch there. He just wanted to wanted to take advantage of the open space. And good follow up there by so we got some calls here from the crowd that was a knock. So let's have a look, yeah. Oh, he actually did drop the So Gravity unlucky there with a few decisions here, but the referee doesn't have the advantage of replay, so we do. Now, Windhoek draft, making no mistake there again, and so the score now 19 points to 7 for Windhoek draft. 19 points to 7, and Windhoek draft fighting back, yeah. With a bit of help of 50-50 decisions, could have gone either way. Went Windhoek drafts away, so they won't say no to those. And that kick not over. Score remains 19 points to 17 with just 30 seconds left of normal play and then 4 minutes of power play. Okay, there's the siren for power play. That one going forward. That was very forward. But no scrums in the power play. So any infringement, such as a knock-on or a handling error, short arm penalty, free kick. Went to draft now on the attack. They smell blood. They're smelling blood. Oh, he breaks through that tackle. And that's a 10-pointer. That'll be a heartbreak here for. That'll be a heartbreak here for the Gravity Force. They've been leading this whole match, and with a 50-50 decision, Windhoek Draft took the lead, scored again, and just scored again. About 3 tries in the last 3 minutes, and that would definitely not sit well with the Gravity Force, and the opposite for Windhoek Draft. So they've got their hopes up. Yeah, they smell blood. Oh, good little stepping there. Gets around his man. Nice handoff. Strong running. Still going. High tackle. Higo's got the ball in hand. Let's see what he's going to do. Looks like he's going to go for territory. Almost a bit of a mix-up there, but eventually nominated in the hands of Solms. Good interplay. Nice pass there to number 11, which is Titus Matthias. He's brought to ground. Change of direction. They've got men in the outside, but they've got defenders as well on the side of Gravity. Tries to kick over the top again. Bit of argy-bargy there off the ball. Referee says play on. Not the best of passes, but it's safe. They want to run it from their own territory. Is that the best decision? Gets around his man with no space whatsoever. Brilliantly done. Oh, and he just steps out. Let's have a look at that one. See if we can see on this one if he actually did step out. So great little step there. Good acceleration. Gets around his man. And the line judge, assistant referee, is on the spot. We can't really see with that shot, but Spiker right there to make the call. Ball is out again on the side of Windhoek Draft. So a bit of a kick through there, but over the dead ball line, so they'll come back from where he kicked the ball. Gravity restarting, 30 seconds left in this match. He puts it on the boot. That man there has, he's got wheels. He's got wheels. Still going. Draft still under pressure. Getting away with it now. Solms. Not a great pass. Is there support? Pass going astray. He's got support on the outside. And he gets in for the try. Just a little bit too late. 29 points to 27. Gravity Force will feel a little bit hard done in this match. They won't feel happy with some of the decisions. Close match, 2 points in it. And that would be, that's the end of the match. Unfortunate for Gravity. I really do think they deserve to win this one. Draft a little bit lucky with some of the decisions that were made. But that's part of the game. And I'm sure they'll come back fighting in the next one. We'll be back with you in a minute. The next match will be between, have a look here, will be between Brand Plan and Best Choice Cowboys, and that's at 11:40. So that's in 12 minutes from now. The Brand Plan versus Best Choice Cowboys. We'll see you in a few minutes. So back live with the action here from the Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek. It's the Windhoek Draft tennis-side franchise series. Some serious rugby being played here today. Exciting stuff. Nail biter. The previous one. Gravity Force was very unlucky not to pull that one through. And Windhoek Draft turning out victorious on that one by 2 points. I think it was 29 points to 27 or 27-25. But great match. Next up, Brand Plan against Best Choice Cowboys. And this is the second last match of the day. And the boys are running on the field. The Cowboys coming out. See the Brand Plan dugout there. We wait for the kickoff. A bit more tricky to call this one with the white jerseys. So we've got the Cowboys playing from right to left, the Best Choice Cowboys, and Brand Plan left to right. So the Cowboys with the red numbers and Brand Plan with the blue numbers. Just not able to get the ball out to his teammate there, intercepted. He's brought to ground, made available. Again comes out there to number 14, Warren Ludwig. Brand Plan on the attack. Good interplay between those two. Oh, he gets the ball back. What a try. Very, very good try. And immediately, Brand Plan Bisons are on the board. So now it's the Cowboys on the attack, and a good strong run there by Corneille Vermeulen, and he's a big strong lad. You're not going to stop him with the try line in front of him, and immediately they hit back, and it's 7 points to 5 in favour of Brand Plan. Restart by best choice, but they've been called back. Quite hot out there, so any opportunity the guys get to get some water, they grab with both arms. So 6 minutes gone in the first half, another 2 minutes until the power play. Referee calling a knock on there, so it'll be a scrum for the Cowboys. Now it's a scrum for Brand Plan. Not releasing, penalty. Cowboys. It's a little bit confusing here with all the white on the field, so excuse me if I take some time to figure out what's happening. Didn't really have much of an option, but I also think he saw the arm going out there of the referee. Just getting rid of that one, putting it on the foot. That one coming out of the hand forward. And Brand Plan with an opportunity to attack, yeah. Short pass, but straight into a wall of defense. Quick take there, and Cowboys getting in for the try. 5-pointer. No, it's a 10-pointer. So they take the lead for the first time in this match. 17 points to the 14 of Brand Plan. So the power play situation coming into play again. Restart by the Cowboys with 1 minute left in this half. Oh, just short of the 10 meters. I think a little bit odd, a little bit of a tough decision there. The referee says no, it didn't travel the distance. And a quick take. He's running away from his support there. He's isolated. Lucky to retain the possession. But unfortunately losing that one forward. Great awareness there by the Cowboys. It's number 7. Adrian Boysens, according to our team lists. Support play coming in late, but it came through the hands of the big men. A little bit of a switcheroo there, and Adrian Forster falls over for another 10-pointer. So all of a sudden the Cowboys extended their lead to 29 points to 14, and that's the end of the half. So great little interplay, little inside pass, good communication, and it's the big man Adrian Forster scoring the 10. In your picture there, we see Benmar Rust from behind. Encouraging the boys, talking to them, letting them know it's still not over. The Cowboys in your picture there. It'll be interesting to see what the log looks like after today's play, so we'll be sure to share that as soon as the final match is completed. And then still one more match to go after this one, and then that will be it for today's play. So the match to follow, final match of the day, will be DStv versus Ucom Mobile. That should be a good one. Two of the standout teams from yesterday. Ucom getting a bit of a wake-up call against the Gravity earlier, taking a loss of 42-17. So things equaling up a bit, yeah, between these sides now that they're all starting to get to know each other, starting to feel each other. You know, they've all been practicing together but didn't really get game time, so the first real opportunity for them to get game time. Back with the live action, and this time it will be the Brandpan Bisons to restart the match. But the Cowboys immediately back on the attack, and 2 scores within the space of a few seconds, if you exclude half time, by the big guy there, Corné Vermeulen, number 18. So 2 scores, one at the end of the first half, one to open up the second half, and the score extends now to 34 points to 14. So a bit of work yet to be done. 32 points, sorry, 32 points to 14. A bit quick there on the draw. The kick still to come. Yep, kick successful, 34-14. So a lot of work here for the Brandpan Bisons. Cowboys finishing off the first half strongly, starting strongly. So let's see how the Bisons respond to this. Again being called back after the restart. Holding onto the ball there, referee spotted that one, didn't release. So number 20, Chris Swanepoel, sorry. He gets penalized. They go for territory and they find touch just outside the 22 of the Brandpan Bisons. There will be a line out feed. That's number 2 for the Cowboys, feeding the line out. Arm is out, whistle went. Don't think the players heard the whistle, they still carried on playing. Another touch finder. Going for the corner flag. Unfortunately, not getting close to the corner flag, so about 5 meters inside the brand plan 22. Another line out. Finds his man. Immediately they go out to the back line. Good long crisp passes. Much better, yeah. Much better handling today, I must say, than yesterday. And unfortunately, not staying on his feet and being penalized. Quick defensive lines coming up there from the Cowboys. Again, the ball is out here on brand plan side. They got a bit of an overlap. He comes around his man, steps inside, manages to keep the ball inside the field of play. Now there's problems here for brand plan. Overlap, gets around his man, and I think that might just be it for the Cowboys. I think that might just pull them through on this one, as we add another 5 points to that total of 34. So it's 39-14 with the kick to come for the Cowboys. So if this kick is successful, which it might be because it's right in front of the posts, I don't think I think that's a formality. It will be 41 points to 14. So to pull this one back, Brand Plan will have to work very, very hard, and they need a bit of a miracle as well, I think. No mistake, 41 points to 14. There's another 7 minutes left in this half with 4 minutes of power play. The restart. Don't know if the forwards were a little bit over eager there. Referee says play on. There's a knock on. Let's have a replay on that kickoff. Have a quick replay on the kickoff, see if we can. Oh, we can't see in that one. Looks like the forwards are a little bit in front of the ball, but the referee didn't pick that one up. Oh. Cowboys having to fall back there, but good defending. So there you have it. I think that one seals it. 51 points to 14. Brandpan won't be happy. But good performance here by the Cowboys. I think things worked for them. It started a little bit slow. Not too much excitement, but they did all the basics right. And then I think they just slowly but surely took control of this one and methodically scored every few minutes to rack up a massive 51 points. Brandpan not done. They still want to put some points on the board. The big man, number 3. Grant Kluter getting support here from the crowd. The big man hard to get down. Not releasing. So there must be daylight between the tackler and the player that he tackled. There's the big man again, Mr. Kluter, getting support from the side. Bit of a talisman, it looks like. Oh, ball comes out short side. Support inside. And a good score by Warren Ludwig. That's a consolation. So 10 points on the board to make the final score 51-14. So a bit of a one-sided affair here. So it's 24 points to Brandpan, 51 to Cowboys, and with that, it's the end of the match. So one more match to go here for today. Kickoff of that one is at 20 minutes past 12. And that is between DStv Namibia versus Ucom Mobile. So stay tuned for that one. Last match of the day is going to be a good one. It's the top of the log, or it's the top half of the log clash between DStv and Ucom. Ucom will definitely want to come back strongly after their performance against Gravity Force, putting it to them, beating them by a fairly big margin. So Ucom will definitely want to come out firing in this one to show that they are still a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. So we'll see you back here in about 8 minutes. So welcome back live here to Hage Geingob Stadium in Windhoek for the Namibia Rugby Union Windhoek Draft 10-a-side franchise series. It's the final match for the day. It's the Ucom Mobile team versus the side from DStv Namibia. They're there in blue in front of you. So last game for the day. It's a top half of the log clash. Ucom Mobile slipped up against Gravity earlier. They took a bit of a beating there, so they'll want to bounce back. So DStv to start proceedings here, right on time. Moyo, that man Moyo, he's always in the thick of things. Quick tap by DStv. He gets brought to ground. Unfortunately, not able to keep that one in hand.
This is the last one of the day. Big push by both sides. Ucom Mobile taking on DStv Namibia. Let's give them both a round of applause for fine performance today.
So going for territory, good clearance kick there, bringing some relief, and they take play all the way to the 22-meter inside the DStv Mobile, DStv Namibia. It's half of the field. And a line-out feed here from Ucom. Finds his man at the back there, big strong lad. He gets across the advantage line. So a scrum feed for DStv, bit of a handling error there. It's still on the 22. So they will want to get out of this area. So Ucom, I think, they're out here to prove a point. As I say, they took a bit of a hiding in their previous match against Gravity, so they definitely want to right that wrong. Ball is out. DStv running from their own 22. Trying to get past his man, there's that man Moyo. He's had a brilliant tournament. He definitely plays at 110%, that boy. DStv quick tap. Another big man, number 2, Gerthley Bierkus. Oh, he gets grabbed by the scruff there, but referee says play on. Ball going out here to number 15, the Angry Warthog, and he's going. Oh, he just grabs his jersey by his fingertips, and the girth throw. Bierkus falls over. Big guy, you're not going to stop him with a few meters to go, and he's at speed. There's a bit too much velocity there to stop. You're going to need more than one guy. So DStv Mobile, DStv Namibia on the board with only 3 minutes gone in this first half. So a lot of tired bodies out there, hands on knees. It is quite warm outside. The boys are fit. So our last match for today, and it'll be interesting to see what the log looks like after all today's results. And then next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, make your way here to the Hage Geingob Stadium. It's the business end of this tournament. If you can't make it to the ground, you can catch us here again on our Facebook and YouTube pages. No one claiming that. A restart. There's a line out being fed here by number 5. We don't have a name for number 5 of the Ucom Mobile team. A bit scrappy, but eventually being secured there by Ucom. Trying to find that man again, Mueo. Can't keep him out of the game. A bit of a hard pass there, straight into his man. Knock on. Referee says, let's come back for the scrum, boys. It'll be a scrum feed here for DStv, Namibia. A little bit lateral. There was a pre-planned move there, but I think he just overran it a bit there, so he aborted that little short pass. If that one went to hand, it could have spelled problems there for Ucom, but unfortunately, like I said, a bit over eager, overran that one. This time it's a scrum feed for Ucom, just inside their own half of the field, about 3 or 4 meters. See, steady scrum, not much contesting happening in there. I think the boys are tired. Wild pass. So DStv Namibia on the attack, yeah. They will want to use this opportunity. It's a great attacking opportunity. Although it is the Ucom Mobiles putting in the scrum. They can't get out of their territory, struggling a bit, yeah. Big strong run there. He goes to ground. Now they are looking for options. All a little bit static at the moment. They called back. No advantage, that man Muea. Goes on another one of his strong runs. He gets brought down. Quick pick up and go. Pulled down by his jersey. Muea again. Little step inside by number 10. Lloyd Jacobs. Tries to force his way out of that one. He's Simangan Viekas. Again called back, another penalty. So slowly but surely Ucom working their way out of their territory, but 10 minutes gone in this first half already. Having a bit of a caucus there as to what is the best option. Looks like they're going for the touch. Let's see how many meters he can gain here. Looks like a good clearance kick. Yes, a lovely kick, almost all the way to the 22 of DStv Namibia. So what can they do with this one? As they put in the line out, there's a minute and a half left. It's in the power play period, so if they score a try now, it's 10 points, which would put them in the lead. So it's a little bit far out to go for the driving option. So we've got number 16 up, Upai with the feed. Finds his man. They do go for the driving maul option. They're making meters. They've already made about 10 meters. Another 5 meters. If this is brought down illegally, it could spell problems for DStv Namibia. That could be penalty try territory. It goes down. Referee says it went down legally. Nothing's going to happen to the ball. And it's a let off there for DStv Namibia as they kick it into space at the back. Fallen back by Ucom. Number 20, Gino Wilson, tries to steamroll some boys there, but he gets pummeled, and the referee calls a penalty. So DStv Namibia looks like they're going to go for a last gasp move here in this first half. So there's only seconds left. They go for the touch, and unfortunately that is going to go over the dead ball line. So he won't be happy with that. They had an opportunity here for one last move in this half inside the power play, but that chance went astray. Again, the big man number 2, Bierkus, the big man number 2, Bierkus, he's a big guy. So now Ucom on charge. He's interfered with as he tapped the ball. Mwea is not happy, so he'll be able to retake that one. Will they take it from the spot? Yes, they do. Trying to open some gaps here. Mwea always there. He's got an overlap. What does he do? Put it into the gap. And right on the stroke of halftime, Ucom scores a try that puts them in the lead. So they'll go into the second half with a 3-point lead, and they are still in this. So halftime here at Hage Geingob Stadium, final match of the day: Ucom Mobile versus DStv Namibia, and I think Ucom Mobile will be happier with this performance. If they had to compare it to the performance earlier against Gravity, although I have to say the first half against Gravity also, they kept in touch. $17 points to 12 with The score now 17 points to 14 in favor of Ucom. So we've got a bit of a problem with our graphic. Not being able to secure that ball is a problem. Yeah, so is this DS 24-17 in favor of DStv. So good comeback there. They decided they're not going to lie down in this one. So DStv on the attack again. The score now 24-17 in favor of DStv with 2 minutes left in this match. A little grubber through, favourable bounce. He gets brought to ground. But the support is there, and 34 points to 17. And there's about a minute and a half left in this match. 34-17 in favor of DStv. Good passage of play here, good few minutes. DStv really working hard, yeah. See there the ball popping back, just making it available, trusting that his support players would be there. See their support players, their numbers, and they are there to pick that one up and put another 10 points on the board for DStv. So all to play here for both of these teams, but hard work on the horizon here for Ucom Mobile. It's not going to be easy for them to come back from this one. Not a lot of time left. I think there's about a minute left. Yep, about a minute left on the board. So officially 15 seconds left on the stadium clock. 34 points to 17 in favor of DStv. Now DStv just 17 in favor of DStv. Now DStv just trying to run the clock down, it seems here. Kicking the ball into space. And are they going to rub salt into those big old wounds right now? No. And that is the hooter. Ucom doesn't want to kick this one out because time is over. The ball goes, that's it. That's the end of the match. 34 points to 17.
Moving on, bring it to the end of game 2. It's to DStv Namibia, 24 points against 27 for Ucom Mobile.
So that brings us to the end of today's play. Thank you for joining us. We will be back next weekend, so check the Namibia Rugby Union pages, the TV2 Namibia pages for the logs and for the play schedule for next week. Okay, thank you for joining us, and we will see you next week. Have a good week. Bye for now from us.